It's a bit wet, Ted. Very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears from a very, very wet Mordor. There is an aircraft in the range, or entering the range, shall we say, very shortly, but it's just been instructed that there is a light shower, so I'm not sure what it is. I think the call sign is something like Doom 51, I think, or is it Typhoon 51? It's something like that. It's a bit muffled because I've got it in the bag at the minute, as it's absolutely raining. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to your favourite show, the Ted Coningsby Channel. A very wet RAF Mordor here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. That is a nickname, it's not the official name. There is, like I said, an aircraft inbound. Oh, what is this? This isn't your usual. This is a Poseidon, isn't it? What is... Hang on. I was not expecting this. Okay. I was not expecting this at all. What have we got here? Did you just see that? I've never seen that in the range before. We've got a rivet joint in the range. Let me get myself sorted because I'm actually inside a cover at the minute. Oh, we've got a rivet joint in the range. Well, I have never seen that before. Goose 5-1. Okay, that's fine. I got the 5-1 bit. Thank you for that. I've just got my radio in the bag at the minute because it's absolutely pouring it down. Well, actually, it's not too bad. How are we doing? This is a first for the channel. What, is it going to be firing something? This is going to be pretty cool, isn't it? we have a rivet joint, ladies, gents and teddy bears, at the range. Welcome to Holbeach Air Weapons Range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff. And for the first time in the show, we've got a rivet joint. And it's an RAF-1, call sign Goose 51. Will it be firing flares? That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Don't think we've seen flares on the show before. This is proper Mordor weather, man. This is incredible. Let me just adjust my... Bear with me one moment. Right, just give me a second, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let me just sort myself out so it's a little bit more comfortable and I'll give you a better experience. I know the cover's just showing on the screen just for 2 seconds. Alright, let me just sort this out, because luckily, in some ways, the rain is behind me, so I can cover that. Alright, that's better for me now. Well, I bet you weren't expecting this, because we weren't. Goodness me, how we doing? This is pretty cool, isn't it? Right, I'll just wait for it to come around because it's disappearing in the clouds. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is amazing. It's... Right, let me just get that. I'll get the bears to normally do this. Sorry about this. It's usual TCS weather. Right, give me a second. Wow, this is amazing. Ted Coningsby Channel, live here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. Place to bring a rivet joint. Well, this is an extremely rare catch, for me anyway. I don't know how often these come here. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Channel. We're live here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff. And on the range at the moment we have Goose 51 call sign for this Royal Air Force Rivet Joint. Will it fly flares? Who knows? Just to give you an idea of the altitude, my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and we do have with us our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. He's just staying dry at the moment. Thanks, Davey. 52.5k, channel growing. Fair play to coming out in this. Wasn't expecting that, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't even done our sort of, you know, our little housekeeping safety rules here, because it is an active range. They do fire live rounds, they do fire live ordnance, ladies and teddy bears. We have to. I'm right on the border, so if I was to go on that bank, I'll be on the range and I'll be in a lot of trouble. So we'll tell you all about the do's and don'ts, where to park, how to enjoy this safely, what you can and can't do, because at the end of the day, this is, you know, it is a live range. They do fire live weapons. So you just get that last bit there. Right. This is based at RAF Waddington, part of the I-Star. Intelligence, surveillance and reconnaissance. That one now. Oh, there we go. So I'll turn that round. Proper Mordor weather, isn't it? Oh dear, look at this. This is the quick windscreen wiper there. No, this is different, isn't it? Eh? A little warm up before anything else happens, eh? And we'll tell you all about how it all works with the range. Aircraft can't just enter the range. It has to be all booked in and managed. They can book in on the day, of course, but it all has to be cleared with Holbeach Tower. Big shout out and to everyone at Holbeach Air Weapons Range, all that are in the tower, in the quads. Oi oi, good to see you all this morning. Thank you very much for what you do, keeping everything safe and secure here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. So a big shout out to Tower, Holbeach Tower, and everyone in the quads. And I'll give you a full debrief of how you can enjoy the aircraft safely. Again, as we said, this is an active air weapons range. They do fire live rounds as well. You have to be very careful, even if they're not live. It would certainly hurt, especially having, I don't know, tens of thousands of pounds of bomb on your head. We always recommend as a channel not to go onto the range, even if the range is not active. We'll tell you how to know that it is active, and that's all to do with the flags. There are red flags, and in visibility that's poor as well, and at night they do have lights for the flags as well, so in case you can't see them. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Support the channel. Let's ride in a rivet joint.
Arrows Holbeach, good morning, joint range cold 1 in, last reported at 2,000 feet, POC 1001.
Something else is entering the range. What is entering the range now? 1 in. Hang on. I think it's stopped raining now for a little bit. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy? Ooh, it's not too bad. What's coming in the range now?
2,000 feet, 101, confirm 9 in the formation.
9?
Roger.
9 in the formation? Huh? We got red arrows coming in. Yes! Oh, wow. We got red arrows, man. We got red arrows display, I think. Yep, so red arrows are coming in. Please share this. We've got the red arrows coming into the range as well. Oh, get it. Right, can you all share this, man? Everyone share this. I'm wondering if they're going to in formation with this as well. This is absolutely brilliant. We've got a whole 9 red arrows coming at us. Share it, please, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Share it right now. We've got the red arrows coming into the range. Yes! I repeat, red arrows display. I repeat, red arrows at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. And we've just had a rivet joint as well. I wonder if I can get the reds air to air as well. That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? I'll tell you what, just give me a second. I'm trying to see where I've got. Let me see if I can get the red arrows. Just one sec, red's air to air. There we go. Right, I'm going to have the red arrows air to air on this one. There we go. Right, get ready for this. We've got the red arrows. Oh, there they are. Oh my gosh. Ted Coningsby Channel. Ladies, gents, and teddy bears, please click the share button right now and share it to your friends and family right now. Please, please, please do this. I was not expecting this. Not 10. Yep, we have 10 red arrows. We've got red 10 with them as well. I've never seen this before. So red 10 plays the role of the supervisor as well.
Airbase south, go. Touch of power. Touch the power.
I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Are you watching this? Right, I'll just bear with me. There's red 10. About the weather, man.
I've got the recent flight test on the cockpit window down the leading edge. I copied that on my sat on the left. Down, how did you do it? 6 is in front. I got my 6 is up.
Wow, that was cool, man. I just can't believe. So we can't win on the weather, but we could certainly win on this. I'm wondering if they're going to come into formation now and then come back. Just keep a red arrows, 10 of them, and a rivet joint. Right, they're turning. Come on, please come in. Oh, I hope they just run in. Just go right over. Oh, I can see them now. Oh, wouldn't that just be the best? Wouldn't that just be the best? Look at it.
Slightly down a bit. Three looking good. Okay. Hello, for the ring. 6, 7.
Bless them in these conditions as well. Hit the like, ladies, gentlemen, teddy bears. Let's get this done right now. Over 1,000 of you watching at the Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you even this that I am just absolutely shocked of what is going on right now. Look at this. Incredible. Wow. How about that? Hey? I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was amazing. So, I've locked it on the reds, so I'm not sure. I've turned that off for a minute. Now I've gone back to Holbeach range. Wow, ladies, gents, teddy bears. How about that then, eh? Never seen before. At Holbeach AWR air weapons range. I was thinking, what is Goose 5.1? Goose, I was thinking, what could this be? And well, there we go. Hope you enjoyed those stunning scenes. I'm guessing they finished because I had it just on the reds. Well, there you go. I always enjoyed that. That was absolutely. That was. It was. Yes. I will get on the chats eventually. I'm going to tell you something really, just sort of inside info from me, is the fact that I was actually. I mean, I said this yesterday. I was reluctant to do a stream here today. I did say, but I'll tell you about that in 2 seconds. But you heard me yesterday. I was thinking, oh, am I just going to record it? Poor Ted and that flag, bless it. They always seem to There you go, Ted. Ted, no, that's all right. That's not gone onto the range. Let me just 2 seconds. Let me just check that they're not coming back to my surprise or anything like that. I'm gonna have to go and get that beret. Well, I've put live combat training, but it's not quite combat, is it? It's that was beautiful, absolutely brilliant. I hope you all enjoyed that. Let me just check. I think they've gone now. I don't think they're coming back. Right, so that's that done. Probably wonder if they're going over the Cranwell. How are we doing, ladies, sheds and teddy bears? I've just got the little bears beret there now. How are we doing? Hope we're good, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. My name's Nikos. That's a bit wet. Oh, it's probably because it's raining. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Did you just see that? That was amazing. Ted, what do you think, mate? Yeah, well, we know what you thought of that. You were like berets off for that one, weren't you? It's just started to rain. Give me 1 second. I'll be back in one moment. Yeah, I'm guessing they're going to Cranwell. Just give me a sec. Let me just put a little cover on it. Just for a sec, just while it's, how we doing? Wow. There we go. Right, let me just put a little cover on it. It's not, this rain I can deal with for now. I think 2 o'clock, apparently it's really heavy. Right, so we're here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And as you've just seen, they can also go into formation and use it for displays as well. It's not uncommon to see that. Not that I've seen it before, it's the first time. I've known about a few Anarchy 1 displays here, but the thing is, I was somewhere else. It gives them good training as well, a different location. You know, and at the end of the day, don't forget Bournemouth is over the water as well. And when I was speaking to a 2024 Typhoon display pilot Turbo, going to a new venue, for example, because obviously there are reference points that a pilot looks for in the display. This is true. So Turbo's thinking about the different points. I think Blackpool was a bit of a challenge. I think when it comes to Blackpool and Bournemouth, there aren't too many reference points. So a display pilot will look out for reference points as well to run in. And obviously Datum, which you may be familiar with, that's kind of like your spectators, your crowd, where you want to, and then of course you've got the crowd line. So they do look out for landmarks and view, some certain parts that will get the pilot in check with the coordination, because doing practice displays at Coningsby is one thing, but you won't be displaying on your full displays, because then you're going to RIAT and other that's why sometimes they do carry out recce's as well. and practice over new areas. But we are here at a combat range, an air weapons range as it's called. This is Holbeach. I'm on the boundary and I'll talk to you about it. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it is all secure. So just behind me, so not that way, when I was looking that way, so that really didn't make any sense. There is a public footpath basically, just outside the range, where you can walk around safely. But on this bank, this is kind of like your borderline. There are signs dotted about to warn you that there are this is a military active range and it could hurt you. So please, it says, do not go onto the range. I can see little ones in the distance. Again, please look after little ones. This is active, and I'll explain what to look out for to know if the range is active and what to do if the range is not active. Okay, so a few housekeeping rules. I'll show you the parking where you can park. There is an emergency, it's not quite a crash gate, there's an emergency barrier. Please do not block that with your vehicle. Under no circumstances, please do not block it. It is required 24 hours a day should they require it. Okay. The range is looked after and supervised by Holbeach Tower, and there are towers called quadrants, and they're manned, and they are visually manned for inspection and for safety reasons as well. So do not go any further than here where I am, as in onto that range. Once you go there, you are on the range, and if the range is active, you'll be in a lot of trouble. All right, so please do not go onto the range. There are red flags dotted about, you'll see them, and above the red flag there's a light as well which goes on in poor visibility and at night. Okay, so when you see that flag up, the range is active. It doesn't matter, regardless if there's no aircraft here, do not go onto it. If on the range, when it's not active, just to let you know, it is very boggy, marshy. It's absolutely like Mordor from Lord of the Rings. If you go onto that, there are bogs, there are mosquitoes in there that are quite happy to do some blood transfusion with you, and of course there are ordnance from previous that may have not been located. Now, this ordnance is MOD property, and if you please do not touch it, just leave it alone. Anything that looks like metal, lead, or anything like that, it is MOD property, and you'll be violating a bylaw. You'll be breaking a bylaw, and it is MOD property. Should you remove it, that's technically it is theft. Okay, so end of. Do not do that at all. We do not recommend to go onto the range when it's not active. So, for example, weekends, I believe it's a Monday to Friday. There are operating times which are available online, but that does not mean that the range is going to be in use, but it is active. There's a big difference between in use and active. Active means it's basically the range is not for anyone to go on. Under no circumstances, you do not go onto the range. So there you go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Now, again, we spoke about parking, how to park sensibly. There's a parking for about 3 carefully parked vehicles, small vehicles. Just before, there's another bit of parking on the corner by just further down. I'll show you all that as well. So what happens? How do they do things? What does it all mean? Well, there are targets as well that some are just for laser, and they can use bombs, rockets, and cannons, obviously shells and rounds. Okay, they do fire live rounds, so please, under no circumstances again do you go onto that range. Aircraft can't just come here, they can't just go la 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 la, they need to be checked in. Okay, now the checking in process, here we go. So you've got an aircraft that you are already booked in, but you still can't go onto the range. Why? There could be aircraft on the range already, there could be personnel doing a quick sweep, there could have been some ordnance that have been dropped, and they are looking out for to pick up the shells that were dropped, like GBU-12s. Okay, so again, when the aircraft is in the vicinity ready to go onto the range, they must check in. There is a different frequency to contact tower to say it was Goose 51 Holbeach. Holbeach Tower will tell them all the details. So QFE, which is the pressure, the barometer, which basically they need to key that in to get the correct altitude, if I remember that correctly. They need to know, tower needs to know how many persons are on board. You'll hear confirm POB. They will also need to confirm how many are in the flight. So Goose 51 was a flight of 1. Red Arrows had to confirm they were a flight of 10. They will also need to confirm if they're carrying any ordnance. If they are, they need to declare it and what type. Okay, all this has to be done. When tower are happy, then they will give them the squawk code 7002. They have to key that in. That means danger area squawk code. That means I'm going to use the range, and therefore they're allowed to go in. Now, if they are using rounds, they must confirm when they finish. They must confirm all the details of where they're going, and more importantly, before they leave, they have to confirm that the safety is switched on. They cannot go into that range. They can't leave the range without confirming that the safety's been put back on. So that's pretty much the idea of safety aspects of the range. So there are perimeters and there are certain targets as well that they will declare. Sometimes aircraft will actually have to confirm what it is they're going to do. So they want to start firing rounds or strafing. They cannot just fire wherever they want as well. So again, this is more of the aircraft side of things. They can't just go, oh, I'm just going to start shooting that. No, they can't do that, with the exception if they're going to just have a free-for-all. But I'll tell you about that now. If they are high angle strafing, which means high angle 30 degree, I think it is, come down, or any type of strafing, when it's like almost like a dive attack mode, they will go around, confirm that they're in downwind, which is over there, to confirm downwind, and the pilot or the crew will say in dry, right? Regardless, even if they're not firing, they have to confirm that they go in to run in. Now, dry means they're not actually firing live rounds, or at least firing any type of round. It's dry, nothing is actually fired, whether inert or not, right? They can't still do that yet. Tower need to go in dry or continue dry. They must confirm it, even if they're not firing anything and it's inert. If the pilot's in downwind and it goes in hot, well, it's time to get excited. Brace yourselves, they're about to fire some sort of ordnance, all right? Again, has to be confirmed. Continue hot or in hot, continue hot, clear hot. They will say clear hot from tower or continue hot, all right? One of those. So they have to confirm it, and they have to keep doing that on every time. So the same pilot's gone round in hot, clear hot, in dry, clear dry. Got it? Now, when we get a Chinook, a different story. They will just say we're going to fire on all the rounds, and then tower, if they're happy with that, they'll just say continue hot, all right, on all targets. Targets are numbered as well. In an ideal world, they'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nah, it doesn't work like that. It's basically, well, you can't see them all, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. It's yeah. But I'll have to do like a little. I keep forgetting them. I know I'm really bad. One day I'll come round and I'll take little pictures and memorise them. But you've got number 1 over there, and then 2, then 3, and then it goes 4, and it goes like that. It's in an ideal world, it would have been done like that, but that's how it is. Hope you enjoyed that. Right, so we've spoken about that. Again, if you've got our 4-legged friends as well, please, if there are aircraft using that range, please keep them on the lead. You know, I've seen it before. Not that anything was happening, but it chased a hare right onto the range, and I was like, oh, goodness me, thank goodness there was nothing actually firing stuff. But it is quite deceiving. It's a couple of miles out that way to that target. It's really far away. You'd be surprised. Very deceiving. It's about 4 kilometers all the way down there from that target there. It's very deceiving. That's why sometimes you get a little delay with the rocket or the bomb or the actual impact shot as well. The impact as well takes a bit of time. As well with that. So yeah, that's the one. And if you got little ones especially, again, please look after them. It is, like I said, they do fire live rounds. In the interest of safety, we have to do our bit as well. So, and again, at the end of the day, we say this at bases: if you spot anything suspicious, someone trying to fly a drone, it's a complete no. Let the tower know. They're very helpful, and we do like to look after them as well, because causing a hazard to an aircraft could cause a hazard for us here on the ground as well. All right, there are a few other things as well, but we'll talk about that depending on the aircraft. But that was a first. Getting in formation with the rivet joint and 10 red arrows is something I've never seen before in my absolute history, yet alone on the Ted Coningsby channel. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I'm going to go on the chat, see how everyone's doing, and let's see what else is going to come up. Hiya, you all right?
Can we meet Ted?
Yes, of course. 1 second. 1 second, let me just come down to you. Right, what I'll do, I'll just leave it on one of our favourite targets, and I'll be on the chat. So I'm going to meet these lovely people that have come to see Ted. I'll just leave you on target. I'll just leave that there for 1 moment. I'll be right back, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Did you get to see that?
We did. We came down especially for it.
It was amazing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You local? Woo.
Yeah, we're only Long Sutton.
Oh right, okay, let's go there.
Yeah, not far.
How you
Not
doing?
far.
All right?
It's a few miles. Yeah. We saw your van. We've met you up here before.
Yeah, yeah.
About a year ago we saw Ted, so we've seen the videos.
Hello,
And,
how you doing? How did you get down from that red arrow so quick? It's good to play.
You wish, don't you?
Right.
You wish.
Okay, you want a photo?
Could I have a photo
Yeah,
with
of
Ted?
course.
That would be
Right.
super. Could we stand in a photo with Ted?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Let's do
Go on
this.
then,
Come on,
stand,
let's go,
stand all
mate.
together.
Yeah,
That would
good
be-
display. That was really good, man.
I'm so pleased I ran twice. I didn't know. Thank you.
No
That's
worries.
great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was so they came around twice. That was really good.
Yeah, that
They came
was
a bit
good.
closer as well, didn't they?
Yeah, that was. I was genuinely not expecting that. I thought I heard 2.5. That's not F-35.
Yeah.
The rivet joint was going around, and then arrows. What's going on? I didn't actually know. I was like shocked.
You did know the red arrows were coming? Oh, right. No, I saw on Facebook on the red arrows
Oh, did you?
follow.
Was it actually on the?
Yeah, there was a time.
Oh.
It was about 5 Gedney Joint, 10 Gedney Joint.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
We're going up Spalding Way. And, so you're not going to Waddington today, or are you going there?
No, just to be here all day, see what else is going on.
Yeah.
See what else happens. So, yeah, that's the way it is.
Oh, that's a nice place.
Wasn't it?
So I heard you say you've never seen 10.
No, no,
Yeah.
not to get information like that.
Yeah.
I've seen 10 before.
Yeah.
Just coming back from I think Bournemouth. They were I've seen 10 times. Coming back from Bournemouth, that was it. Coming back, getting scanned, back, but not like that to get information.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
And do you know with the rivet joint? Or
Yes, I could see, because I'd seen that routine flying round, you know, so we saw that as well. I got the little flight radar thing on, not flying, look at the basic thing. Cranwell, we're going to fly back to Cranwell for college students, I think. Yeah.
lovely. Cool. Nice one.
Yeah, oh, thank you ever so much.
Well, yeah,
Thank
no
you
worries.
very much.
Enjoy.
Yeah, you
Have
too.
fun.
Have a good day.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? I hope you enjoyed that. That was, to my shock, that was pretty impressive. People know more about that than me. Apparently it was advertised. I had no idea. Right, let me just move that. I had absolutely no idea. Oh well, bonus. I'll take that. No idea when the next movement is, but we can only hope. I am glad about the weather. It still tried to ruin things, but we did it, eh Ted? We did it, mate. Absolutely, we did it. So Birdie Birch, thank you for the super chat. Keep up the good old work, guys. Thank you very much. Guards march. Thank you. Margot Baxter for the super sticker. Thanks a lot, Margot. Thank you very much. Debbie Brooks for hot cup of tea later for Nikos. Thank you. I'll be having that in just a moment. Thank you very much. Thanks, Debbie. Debbie, if you're watching, your high vis should be sent in the next couple of days, darling. All right. Ginger Bailey, thank you for the super sticker. How's it going? Thanks a lot, Ginger Bailey. And Julian, regards to you and family. Thank you very much. Guards march. And Cox, thank you, Nikos and Ted, for streaming. Oi, oi. Guards march, thank you very much for that super chat. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for Ted, because this week's weather has been a challenge. It really has. Guards march, thank you very much, Margot. Colin Patterson for dedication in the rain at RAF Mordor Guards March. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, Nick 1744F. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. I love it. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you for the super chat. Babs R gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five for that. Babs R gifting Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Thanks a lot, Babs. And Margot Baxter gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five. Thank you very much for that. Blame Techie gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. Guards March and a high five. Nick Knox for an awesome channel. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Wow, lots of super chats, super stickers. Ziggy Jinx, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Guards March. Love it, thank you. And Margot Baxter with a super chat, or a super sticker with a little flyby. Look at that, brilliant. Guards March. Carol, thank you for the super chat for bringing us red arrows at Holbeach. Ted works his magic again. Guards March, thank you very much. He does have a habit, bless him, of bringing the luck, but not the weather, Ted. No, nah, mate. Ziggy Jinx, thank you very much, #1 fan for the super sticker. Guards March, hell yeah. I love that. Guards March, what up? Nikos, very well captured. Have a coffee. Awesome. Thanks a lot, Anne. Guards March. Thank you so much for that. Gemma G, member for 9 months. Thank you, Ted and Nikos. Guards March for you. Thank you very much for 9 months of loyal service with the Ted Coningsby channel and the squadron. Margot Baxter, high five. Giving a gifting out a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Oh yeah. Hugh Drummond, grab a coffee, dude. Thank you very much. I will. Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Heavy Metal Crone, how you doing, bro? Thank you for entertaining and educational content. Guards March, thank you very much. Life Feud, member for 11 months, loving it. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very, very much. Life Feud. Thank you for your 11-month service, and you only got 1 month to go. Life Feud has gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you very much. The love on this channel is incredible. Thank you very much. High five. The scenes on those were incredible, man. Thank you very much. Life Viewed. Claire Bicknell, member for 3 months. Thank you very much. Guards March for you, and she's put great coverage of the formation. Thank you very much. You know, in some ways, shame about the blue skies, but it made for very atmospheric shots with that sort of clouds sort of spluffing around. That was pretty cool. Tris Wood, member for 1 month, enjoyed that. I did as well. Guards March. I was just setting up as well. So literally I said this yesterday, and I wasn't supposed to, I did say I'm going to see what the weather's doing tomorrow, because I was a bit reluctant to do it today, but there was a gap in the weather where I could set up, because obviously I haven't got the comforts on my van and everything's quite exposed in the elements. So I set up. I didn't even get a chance to do sort of like just a few little safety run, not safety, just a few little tech checks, that's all. Didn't get a chance. I had Goose 5.1. I was like, I thought it said Doom actually, I'll be honest with you, but it didn't sound like an F-35 pilot. So I was like, shall I? And I was like, yeah, okay, let's do it, hit it. And you may have had a blank screen at first or something, because I hadn't even opened the camera. I was like, hit the live, and then just no worries, everything will sort itself out. It was funny. And but yeah, my original plan was just to record it and then maybe go live at 3, because of the weather gets better at 3. I was not expecting that at all. No, off he goes. Right, well, we've now got to do the usual now of waiting patiently for anything, which can be a while, but no worries. That was absolutely worth it. Really good to reflect. So what I can do is just show you around. All right, so that's Holbeach Tower, and that's one of the flags. There's lots of them dotted about. That's Holbeach Tower. And then you can just about see that one of the quadrants over there. Again, they're manned with checkered blue and white to say, please, I am not a target. Please don't fire at me. And then we've got, let's have a look what else we got. Okay, so we've got another quadrant over there and another flag. Look, again, I am parked over. Now it is a public footpath where this here, and it goes, when you park there you can either take a left, obviously I'm doing it in the perspective of where you're parked to come towards us, or you hit a right and you can also view the aircraft from over there. They're different perspectives. Do enjoy. There is a helipad as well, a HLS, a helicopter landing site as well here just behind me by the tower. I didn't actually show you that, but it is there. There's the Ted Mobile, there it is. That's where I've parked. Now it looks like I may have blocked that gate, but it hasn't. It's kept clear, sort of goes in a bit. You can park about 3 vehicles there. If you've got really bad suspension on your vehicle or it's about to fall apart, I wouldn't recommend to go down this road. And you can park just here. There's plenty of parking over here. It looks like there is a farmer's sort of track that goes out towards there to that bit, so just keep that clear. That's a recommendation. If not, there is a longer walk you can do if that's completely rammed. It's further down, or just park in the village and then walk down using the public footpath. But it is beautiful here. So yeah, I use this where it's flat and these signs to say, please, please, this is an active range. That's your boundary for me. That's how I've always done it here. Yeah, just don't, when you go past that sign, for example, if you have that imaginary line, or when it starts dipping down, you are on the range and you are entering Mordor. But yeah, that was pretty cool, man. So we're just gonna have a look at ADSB. I was just about to say today, we aircraft that we could expect to see are fast jets. We can get Hawks, we can get F-15, F-35s, Typhoons, and also the rotary Chinooks, Wildcats, Apaches. I was not ever in my mind going to say Red Arrows and I was going to say Poseidon. I thought it was going to fire flares as well. But yeah, or a Rivet Joint. Amazing. So just look out on ADSB. Now, little things to look out for. Yeah, so little things to look out for if an aircraft is sort of aiming this way and it's squawking the conspicuity code 7000, it could, I mean, we're talking about if it's quite close, it could come here. Again, Chinooks come here as well. Nothing really at the moment. I don't think there is a Chinook about at the moment. But all behold, don't forget, there is Lake and Eve, who don't always appear on the flight radars and ADSB, so never fear, could always get them here. Beautiful. John Nichols, thank you for visiting the online store, man. I'm going to treat myself, if I may, ladies and steady bears, to a nice cup of tea. I'll just show you on some of the targets as well. These are pretty cool, and this one's quite popular. This one's pretty cool. Well, that was absolutely incredible. I'm just a bit taken away really by that, because I was not expecting that at all. RC time, Ted. Let's go, mate. I'm still shocked. By the way, ladies, gents, teddy bears, have you noticed an increase in slugs? I find them everywhere now. They're even at Holbeach. There's millions of them. It's the slug taker. Have you noticed that? I've never noticed so many before. Oh dear. Right, I'm just going to grab a quick cuppa, if I may. Yeah, I might accidentally take a slug home with me at this rate. So I just gotta hang in there now and just await. Okay, we've got a Chinook. Right, keep an eye on that Chinook. So what you're looking for is that Chinook to almost go in like a diagonal northeastern line from Milton Keynes to Peterborough, and it could either go here or Donanook or somewhere else, but it will be, obviously it won't go like right across to St Albans, for example, to come here. It will just usually take the usual route, but keep an eye on it, you never know. Not unusual to get Chinooks here as well. They are quite popular here, and they usually land. So let's have a look. So what we want it to do, that Chinook, that Vortex, call sign Vortex 259, we need it to sort of head for Milton Keynes in a relatively straight line, let's say, or at least a northeastern straight line. We'll see how that goes. Oh, maybe it's going backwards. Looks like it's going backwards. What's it doing? Oh, has it gone from Benson? Oh, maybe it's gone the other way. Oh, no idea. It's having a moment. All right, well, no worries. It was worth a shout. Back to square one. The hope. Does require a lot of patience here, ladies, gents, teddy bears. But how are we doing? So we're looking at basically the Wash. This is a lovely part of the world. So we're looking at Denmark and Norway over there. Hello Denmark, hello Norway. Oi oi! Big oi oi to them. And I mean, I don't know. Over there, not the land itself, because that land stretches out. You'll be able to see Hunstanton. But if you were to get the corner of it, I don't know if you could actually see it, but where is it? Let's have a look. You'll be able to see it. Well, you can't see it, but Hunstanton's over there. But where Hunstanton, sort of that edge there, if you keep going, you might be able to catch a bit of Netherlands, but not physically. I mean, if you had a massive telescope, I don't know. Can you see that? Probably. Conditions have got to be right, haven't they? But over there's Denmark, and then in this direction over here will be Norway. Not that you can see it, but oh well. Hello. That's one of the targets there. The tide does come up to here as well. I've got the times for that as well. It's quite interesting how high it comes up. Well, that was a lovely cup of tea. Right, let's. I'm going to get on the chat, see how we're all doing. How we all doing? So I'm going to roll it from the top. So we got Aaron Oxford. How you doing? Aaron Oxford, some of the finest video work from filmed here by Nikos F-15 gifting the the GBU-12s to Mordor. That was good. I was surprised myself. I've had some incredible times. Richie Ellis, how you doing? Mick T. Yep, I'll have one. Colin Patterson, how you doing? Word on the site, health safety have spent countless hours on that bank. Please everyone take good notice of Nikos's wise and sensible words. Thank you. And it really is, please, you know, it's really, really important, because it only takes one incident, and you know, you never know, one day in the future this could be taken away from us. So, you know, please do take note of my safety, please, and thank you on my safety notice. Thank you. So if you want to check out where we are, check out our Teds. You'll be able to find out where we are. Andrew Wingley, you just never know. It is very scenic. Jenny B, Alan Burden and Cox, how you doing? Margot, how's it going? Davey, oi oi. Richie Ellis, Ted. How you doing? Silsec, how you doing? Tel Trassin. Hedgehogs love slugs. Well, there's plenty of them. And Cox, how you doing? Yeah, the Lowy family, yeah, because it's been so wet. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Matthew Clark, how you doing? How you boosted nut? How you doing? Hope we're all good. Jenny B, Peter Faulkner. Yes, Nikos, millions of them walking home in the dark last night. Oh dear. Helen Scott, how's it going? Richard Brown, oi oi. Spanner Flight crew, how's it going? What a start with the Reds and Rivet Joint. It was incredible, man. Janice, how you doing? Ginger Bailey, Ann Cox, oi oi. James Hale, Mike Robinson, Davey, oi oi. Manuel Demont, CB waving from Netherlands. Yeah, oh bless you. Yeah, fair play, they did that in the rain as well. Really, some really sketchy clouds, but they did it. Very professional. Very, very proud of them for doing that. Mark Bingham says, can you say hi to my wife Denise? Hello. Oi oi. Angela Farley, how you doing? Ian Riley. Jay Ellis, no worries. Yeah, so it's quite deceiving. It's a few kilometres this, by the way. Few kilometres. I think the this target here is about 4 kilometres, this, from the tower. That's quite a lot. They range from about 3 to 4 kilometres. You'd be surprised how far that is. So we're in sort of in between. So we're at the wash. So over this side, let's say, just over there, you've got like Wainfleet and Skegness over that side, and then on the other part of the wash, on this side over here, you've got Hunstanton. So we're kind of in between. So yes, this is just to confirm, we're at Holbeach Air Weapons Range, part of the Ministry of Defence Academic Air Weapons Range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff. Situated, like we said, between sort of Boston, Kings Lynn, and behind me is the parish of Gedney, and behind me is the Gedney Drove End. That's also known as the Wash, and we're sort of in between Skegness and Hunstanton, for example. And it was built originally in 1926, and it was associated with RAF Sutton Bridge, which is, well, roughly, or somewhere in that direction. But it is a defence training estate, and the range opened in 1926 as an air gunnery range, and it was attached to and established by the Royal Air Force practice camp at Sutton Bridge, which was later named RAF Sutton Bridge. Not much remains. I've had a look at it. There seems to be what used to be a tower. I think it's been converted, I think, but use of the range began on the 27th of September, here comes the rain, in 1926, and again, as we mentioned with the range at Lakenheath, when it once was, you would have had biplanes here dropping bombs over the area, and it was formerly known as Holbeach Air Gunnery and Bombing Range. Locals called it Holbeach Marsh. And during the late 50s, when RAF Sutton Bridge was reduced to a care and maintenance role, the Coastal Marshland Air Gunnery Range was renamed to RAF Holbeach Bombing Range. It became parented with Marham, and it was basically, once it was parented, it was confirmed to be an air weapons range, an AWR, within a RAF Strike Command. Now, on the 1st of April 2006, the Defence Estates Administration was transferred to the Ministry of Defence. Now, the Defence Training Estate East, DTE East, located at West Toffs Camp in West Toffs, near Thetford in Norfolk, but it's been renamed now to the Defence Infrastructure Organisation. It runs its own now. It's self-run now, Marham. Holbeach. It used to be in those times with Marham, but not anymore. The DIO, as we said, the Defence Infrastructure Organisation, they're responsible for operational support, planning, building, maintenance and servicing the Holbeach Air Weapons Range infrastructure. The range estate is administered at the local level by the DIO Training Safety Officer, the TSO, who is responsible for the day-to-day delivery of safe training environment. Now, RAF Air Command, who is the top level budget holder, control the core RAF station site, which encompasses an area of 716 hectares. So, as we mentioned, there is a air traffic control. The personnel and the staff, they take control of the range in the control tower, supported by civilian range staff outsourced, I believe. Can't remember, is it Landmark? Can't remember what it was. There is a isn't there a story linked with the Wash with losing the crown jewels? Is it King John? Just trying to. I came across some sort of like artwork, and it mentioned this. Look at these things here now. Look at them. But it was something to do with, like, I think it was 13th, very early 13th century, like something like 1216. Was it King John? Didn't he lost the crown jewels in the Wash somewhere? I don't know how accurate that is, but apparently it's not been found. But it lures believers, and some people think they found the location. So good luck with that. It is quite peaceful, and yet it's very sort of the contrast between peace and peacefulness, and then you've got like aircraft using it as a range. It's quite phenomenal. It's a nice balance, very similar to, well, sort of to Donanook. Donanook's sort of a different layout, isn't it? It's got more sand and marsh. So nothing is, so just let you know, it is, again, good old potluck. Like, that is it. It's potluck. You just turn up, hope for the best. Look at that storm where that boat is. That's just, look at this. Well, not a boat, but you know what I mean. Was it a trawler? Fishing. But yet nothing is publicised. Of course, it is a military environment, so nothing is publicised. Well, apart from the locals knowing about that. But then again, that was quite nice, though, to be honest, to catch a red arrow. So I can see a blue sky. What's going on there? But look at that. It's almost out of a movie. That. Look at it. So I do have my radio on, so we will hear them check in, so nothing will just turn up. We would need to hear that going off. It's always exciting when you hear that going off. Be nice if Wolf 1-1 was coming in, but again, not hearing anything on the radio, so that won't be happening. Heather Beatson, how you doing? Christine Barnes, Christopher Kai, how's it going? Yeah, exactly. Nothing, you know, that's a very good point. I've got the radio on. Nothing will just turn up. It has to come. You'll hear that before it even gets here. And there's usually, you know, a good 10 minutes sometimes checking in before it turns up. So we will know that as soon as that's the case. Chinooks, again, they can normally they're about 15 minutes out before they can check in again, check in with the base, find out local weather as well, get the latest QFE. Yeah, so you may hear that QFE. It's basically it's the barometric altimeter setting, and that basically allows for the correct altitude, because at the end of the day, I don't know, 60 foot here is not the same as 60 foot at Coningsby, or 1,000 foot here is not the same as 1,000 foot at Lossiemouth. It's to do with the way the barometer works with the rising sea levels. So you'll hear the altimeter setting, and it's a value of the atmospheric pressure, and it's used to adjust the scale of pressure altimeter so that it indicates the height of an aircraft above a known reference surface. So it needs to be quite accurate. It needs to be accurate so that they've got exactly the right altitude, because like I said, if an aircraft's flying here at 10,000 feet, because of the way the pressure works, you know, measuring from the sea level, it will be different at Lossiemouth. 10,000 feet could mean 12,000 feet over there, if that makes sense. So the reference can be the mean sea level pressure. That's called QNH, from the mean level pressure. And the pressure at a nearby surface airport, a QFE, or the standard pressure level. So I've got, I use it on my watch, which is called hectopascals. Currently I'm on 1009 is my QFE at 1009 hectopascals, and it gives the pressure altitude and is used to maintain one of the standard flight levels. QNH, you'll hear that as well, is a barometric altimeter setting that causes an altimeter to read an aircraft elevation above mean sea level. You'll see that altitude as AMSL, above mean sea level, in ISA temperature conditions in the vicinity of an airfield that reported the QNH value. Now, you'll also hear QFE. Now, that is the barometric altimeter setting that causes an altimeter to read 0 when at a reference datum of a particular airfield. In practice, the reference datum is either an airfield centre or a runway threshold. We've also got QNE as well, and that refers to the altimeter being set to the standard pressure of 1013.25 hectopascals. It is the setting that causes an altimeter to read the aircraft's flight level. All right, so the flight levels are given in hundreds of feet. Now, when we said flight level 100, you just add the 2 zeros to that, meaning 10,000 feet. Now, atmospheric pressure changes over time and position, thus the flight level is not straight because it has a different altitude elevation above the mean sea level. So the QNH and QFE are arbitrary Q codes rather than abbreviations. So what I recommend to do, if you want to learn more about that and how it affects the altimeter, just check out good old Captain Joe. He'll tell you on YouTube. Well, mind you, there are other videos that you can watch as well. So again, really important that that's correct, so that the pilot and tower, they all read in the same altitude. And that, my friends behind us, looks, or to my left, looks horrendous. Ted, I mean, look at this. Look at the dun, dun, dun. Look at it. I mean, it is beautiful. It is stunning. I do like weather in a way as a visual. Don't want to be in it, but that just looks impressive. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, I won't go into too much. I mean, I try to keep it basic. It's pretty complex. I try to get my head around it. I have to write little notes about the QNH and QFE and all this stuff and altimeter. But I like to have my barometer here on my watch so I know if it's going to rain. It does work, but it's always raining, so don't need it. So yeah, it is a waiting game, and all we got to do is just have your radio on. You don't always need ADSB. Well, you don't really need it. I mean, it's good to just give you a little heads up, but to give you that final, yep, it's coming here, you really need your radio. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We had plenty watching that formation with the red arrows and the rivet joint. Don't forget to support the channel. Let's try and get 1,000 likes on this stream. Hopefully we will have some more entertainment for you. Let me just quickly go on the screen before the rain comes. And yeah, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed that. Oh, hello. Oh man, it is emotional, isn't it? I love that. Look, you see the clouds. It's like always following me, isn't it? But Ted Coningsby Channel live here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. A place to bring your rivet joint and bring along 10 red arrows. 10. That was really, really cool, man. That was awesome, wasn't it? Oh yeah. So I hope you all enjoyed that. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squad leader, Ted Coningsby, who's quite excited. That was pretty cool, wasn't it, Ted? Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'm going to see how long we can withstand this for. It's all right at the moment, but it is going to be a bit scatty with the clouds and the rain today, but not really been an issue. And it was, to be honest, it was kind to me today, so I could set up, and then it started to rain, so I'll give it that, because had it been raining, it's quite hard because you don't want to get anything wet really. It can get wet after, but not while you're setting up. You just need a bit of, or just a slight bit of connection, and it gets wet. It'll be emotional. Now there's loads of people down there, which makes me think they know what's going on. They know more than me. I know you always hear aircraft here. It's a flight path to Lakenheath that way, but yeah, without that going off, which I've got on full blast, we're not gonna, definitely nothing's coming in. But I've got plenty of tea to keep me going, keep me flowing. Thanks everyone. Don't forget, please hit the like button and do subscribe to our channel. Hitting the like button does have a major impact. I've always said this is not like a Facebook or Instagram post. It really does have an impact. YouTube will recommend the stream, and certainly it deserves it today with the rivet joint and 10 red arrows getting into formation. Really does. And like I said, once we get recommended, by smashing that like button, then YouTube will recommend it. And it's really good, because then once we get recommended, it means more exposure, more viewers, and hopefully we can convert them to more subscribers, Ted. Thank you very much. I'll see you in a bit. I'm just going to go and have another cup of tea. I've got the radio on full blast, so if I'm not paying attention and I've not acknowledged anything, just shout. Just I was going to say shout, but there's a lot of people down there. The locals know everything here. Bless them. They know what's going on, which is cool, man. Fair play. I mean, if I lived here, I'll be the Holbeach. I mean, I'm not far. It's the closest active military area for me from where I live. It's the closest, so it's pretty cool. I mean, there is Wittering, but we don't cover that. Wittering is totally the closest, but as far as what we do, I mean, yeah, like I said, so Wittering is closer, but as far as our actual shows are concerned, Holbeach is the closest. About 45 minutes. Which is not a lot really, especially if you're always on the road. 45 minutes is nothing. It's starting to look gloomy and no. Ted Coningsby Channel bringing you some boat action, some shipping action. What I'll do, I'll just put that cover on for a minute. I'm going to have a cup of tea if I may. yeah, so just got to listen out for the radio. That's all we can do. In the weather is about to probably deteriorate. As long as it's not windy, I can deal with the rain, he says. Right, time for a cup of tea. Let's do it. Just having a cup of tea. Oh my word, what is that? I'm hoping it's shifting to the right because that looks horrendous. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna escape that one. Oh, bless you. Go on, why not? I won't say no. How you doing, kiddo? You alright?
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you very much. Cheers for that.
That's okay.
I'll have that in a bit. Thanks, mate.
That's okay. Have a good day.
You too. To get emotional, I think. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby Channel. Back here at Mordor. Oh yeah. So now we're just playing the waiting game now. Hopefully we get a few more. For the rain. God, there's some bad storms over at Hunstanton. Whoa, wouldn't want to be over there. Check these out over here, man. That's not where you want to be. So yeah, just chill out now, enjoy, wait for the radio to start going off. That's when you know. That's when you know. Let's have a little look at the targets. Again, they're not numbered conveniently, like 1 to 9 or 1 to 7, sorry, but never mind. Nevertheless, let's have a look what we can find. So it's one of the. This is a laser target used for laser. Hence, they've got that checkered block. It is only for laser. That's the HLS, the landing site for helicopters, and also the car park can be used as well when there's no cars. All right, what else we got? There's a couple more targets. There's a little target there, and this one as well. Hang on, that one there. Because of the elevation that we're at, it looks like one massive target, but that's one there, look, and then this ring here. So that's completely separate. There's another one there. They're all numbered, like I said, 1 to 7. I think there's a 7 left and right, I think, if I remember correctly, but there's another target. There's another one somewhere around here. No. Is that there? And there's this one here. This must look amazing when you're flying up there. There's another sea target there. Oh, yeah, so the tide's coming in, or at least getting higher, sorry. Sorry, tide's going out, so it's getting higher, is that right? I'm confused. I'm sure there was more of it earlier. So it's rising, is all I'm going to say. Yeah, these look a bit like they're getting... The sun's out as well, look at this. Okay, I'll take that. Look at the contrast. I love nature, look at it. Look at this, so you got lovely emotion. Oh, look at this. You couldn't write this, man. And then boom. Looks like the weather's having its own weapons range, isn't it? So nothing at the moment. Elizabeth LeBourne. Yeah, Red Ted was pretty happy. I think he was flying in Red 10 today. So, so yeah, even the other thing is as well, after having a nice sort of tour at Holbeach Tower, they did inform me, of course, even if things are booked in, and we've seen it before as well, we've heard it, or shall we say, you know, if aircraft to go tech, then again that's less to see, you know. At the end of the day, that's the nature of it. Sometimes you'll get aircraft on their way and they go tech. On one of our shows we had the Chinook that was running a bit late. The F-35s tried 3 times to come into the range. The weather was awful. They tried for a 3rd attempt. Potentially it could have been like a last minute, see if they can get in, and they couldn't because there was a Chinook on the range. That's why when the flags are up, the place is manned at tower and at the quadrants as well, the towers that are dotted about, and that's to keep the place sweet and neat and safe for us all as well, not just for the aircraft and personnel, but again, you know, it has to be kept safe. It's quite amazing, you know, to think that we can be this close to an air weapons range. It is all done safely, and there are certain things that aircraft have to do as well. If you know, for example, an Apache was firing rockets here in one of our early shows about a year ago, and one of the rockets jammed, and the protocol, the procedure for that is that the Apache has to stay there for half an hour. It can't move. It has, well, hover obviously, has to stay stationary where it is because it could fire where it doesn't want to, and we're here exposed, so for safety it has to stay exactly where it is, and for a 30-minute countdown. Simple as that. Cannons that are jammed, again, they have to go back. They have to switch to safe, and they have to go back again. That's quite a dangerous thing as well. Ordnance that's loose, not secured, again, absolute hazard. Stoppages on a Chinook, for example. Good thing about a Chinook, unlike a fast jet, is that where's the fast jet, the cannon is integrated. The pilot can't really do a lot about it and just get out the plane and sort it out, because you got gunners in the Chinook. They will they can rectify it there, you know, while but they do have to remain stationary where they are. They can't just start flying around again, because the bullets could just go anywhere. So they at least with the Chinook they can rectify it. It's called stoppages, and they have to declare it. They have to contact tower to let them know. So lots of safety aspects that we don't always think about, but it's very easy to just think, oh cool, but there is a lot that goes on. I do miss the Ospreys here. They're a pretty cool sight. So most common sort of bombs and things like that get are normally the GBUs, the paveways, paveway 2s, that kind of thing. They're used here quite a bit, and sort of the smaller ones as well. Yeah, a lot of patience from our side is obviously needed here at Holbeach and any other military area. So nothing currently in the vicinity at the moment, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So we'll just Patrick Mitchell, thank you very much for your kind words. You're all happy to be here. It is a lovely community, of course. We do thrive in making sure that we're all good and happy, to make sure that we have a bit of fun as well at the same time. It is a family channel. White Wizard, how you doing? Oi oi. LEJ Approach, Davey, how we all doing? Thanks a lot. Storm Gaming, take care. Sammy B, how you doing? Tom Leon. I know, the fly past, right? Amazing. It's really spectacular. Paul Sadler, how's he doing? Paul, you right, man? Oh, bless him. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for being here, mate. I mean, it was pretty... I mean, we've never seen that before on the Ted Coningsby Channel at Holbeach. Two things, three things even. We've never seen the red arrows here, right? That's one. We've never seen a rivet joint here, and we've never seen them together in formation. And also, I've never seen 10 red arrows anyway. So lots of new stuff that happened here today. Absolutely incredible. But it is a case of riding it out now. And just seeing how it goes for the rest of the day, because you just never know, you might not get anything for the rest of the day. But I am ready, I think I'm ready for some emotional rain in a bit, around about 2 o'clock, so hopefully we get something before then. Let's have a look. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. But it's very similar to going to like low level areas. You just got to just hope for the best and see what happens. Adrian offered peace. Adrian offered peace. Member for 1 month. Thank you for the gifted membership. Much appreciated, as I love the channel. Guards March. Thank you so much. And apologies for not being here that regularly this year. The weather's just been atrocious. I haven't got the comforts of the van. But Dawn Priestley, congratulations, member for 12 months. How cool to celebrate a year being a member of the best community. 10 red arrows and a rivet joint. Dawn, congratulations. Enjoy your new blue loyalty badge. Thank you very much. LEJ Approach, almost there. Thank you very much, Gerd. Member for 11 months. A big thank you to Ted, Nichols and my Spanner Flight colleagues and everyone in TCS. You make this the wonderful and friendly place it is. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Gerd. LEJ Approach. Here comes the rain, Ted. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super chat. For everyone celebrating a membership milestone and birthday today. Guards March. Thank you very much, Margot. Bricktop Birding. Good dog fight with the Marsh Harrier and Lapwing. Thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat. Guards March. Margot Baxter, thank you for the fries. Oh no, Popcoin. Thank you for the super sticker. Guards March. LEJ Approach, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. Guards March. Oi oi, how you doing? And Paul Sadler, cool that one. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed, Paul, for the super chat. Right, I'll be right back. Good timing. How you doing? All right?
Nice to see you.
Yeah, you too.
How are you?
Yeah, very well, thanks. Hi, you're right. How's it going, Katie? You all right? Yeah.
Good, you?
Yeah, good, good.
Anything going down?
Well, the red arrows were here, 10 of them with a rivet joint.
With the rivet joint?
Yes,
Get
together.
Away.
No. You've, yeah.
With the rivet, what? Formating with it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, obviously they're practicing for the
yeah, they
King's Flight Past, aren't they?
we had the rivet joint first, going round and round, which was really cool. So I didn't,
What, on its own?
yeah, on its own
You
first.
are fucking joking.
Careful, it's a family channel, you're live.
Oh, sorry.
I'll delete that bit. Sorry!
You're joking me.
We can go over it if you want.
No, but I'm just thinking, like, my God, it's like... We
I cut that bit out.
We still wanted that.
And then that's 10 of them. Formation again.
We saw them round water. We were far away. But you got a good shot of the John. Still on there, just a fly.
Yeah, it was great. Just going around. Did about, I don't know, 5-6 circuits.
How long?
2,000. Just going in and out. It was quite nice. I know we want blue sky, but it's quite
Well, I
nice
do.
going in and out.
It'd be perfect for us to read one shot off the Rivet Joint.
Let me just get my scanner, just in case if it is, because people will be screaming at me. Right, I'll be right back, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Gonna go and get a battery sorted as well. Okay, that's all sorted. Good. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Sorry about that. Just catching up with the crew. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. So, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Like I said, just the waiting game now for this is the reality of Holbeach Air Weapons Range. Just got to ride it out. Let's see what's going to happen. So, yeah. Time for a cup of tea. How was the samphire, Nikos, down there? Yeah, should be tasty with the salmon. White Wizard, how's it going? Hope you're good, man. Hope your legs, your foot's better, mate. Hope you're all good. Afternoon to everyone. Sammy B, Alex Black Cat, how's it going? And again, it's just a waiting game now, and you never know what's gonna come. You just turn up, hope for the best. Sorry. Hang on. Right. And Cox, thank you very much. doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby Channel live here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff. But today, it was a very different situation today. Today we had the Red Arrows and the Rivet Joint here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. How we doing? My name's Nick Austin, my cameraman and commentator. How we doing? Hope we're all good. What we'll do as we're waiting, just give you an update. So yeah, Rivet Joint, doing a few circuits, and then followed by 10 Red Arrows, which was absolutely incredible. How we're doing? My name's Nick Austin, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Don't forget to hit the like button. And yeah, you've got to wait. That's the whole nature of it. You've got to have patience when you come here, and you just never know what will turn up or even when. That is the thing, and it's been great. To be honest, just having, I can't remember who it was that said that, you might as well pack up because you're never going to get better than that today. That made me laugh. What we'll do a Q&A while we're here. Glenn B, what's them poles? They are targets. I think they're 40-foot targets. I know, 40 foot. That doesn't look very safe. Give me a second. But yeah, we'll do a Q&A for about 20 minutes, half an hour. See how it goes. It is awful out here, man. There we go. Should be. I'm a bit worried about that. We are in the elements. Dee. How we doing? So yeah, I'll be on the stream for, as in me and Ted right on the screen now, for see how we get on until the rain comes. We'll fire away. We'll do a Q&A. Hope we're all good. But yeah, I've got the scanner on, so if anything's going to turn up, it will start buzzing. See how it goes. Ba-da-ba. David Briggs. Ted's got no coat on because he has fur. Here comes the rain. Great. Thanks, rain. Ted does have a rain jacket. They can use live rounds, yes they can, from rockets, cannons, using the 30mm, 50 cal, all sorts of different caliber of bullets can be used. Let's have a look. So yeah, that was from Tubbs. LEJ approach, Nicholson Ted. Which current aircraft would you like to see the most? RAF Holbeach. Ooh, good question. What would I like to see the most? Very good question. I would let's have a look. One that I haven't seen. Yeah, let's have a look. I would love to see. Oh, it has to be an A10. I'd go with an A10. I'd love to see an A10. That'd be good. Hiya, you alright? Yeah, good, thank you. They do, to some extent, they are inert. So the actual head, there's no, but they do use inert. So the guided part of let's say a GBU-12 or a paveway, they are laser guided, so that part is real. But there's no actual, shall we say, like the head, the warhead part to it. It's not active, but it can be explosive. Live rounds used in the bullets, yes. Katie Webber, apart from Ted's home, which is your favourite place to film from? Apart from Ted's home, good question. Do like the Mac Loop, do like filming from there, or the Lake District, that's quite nice. And Cox, do you ever get told if it's live rounds or not? Yes, because when the aircraft come to check in, they will need to confirm that. Johnny B, airborne. Check out our no Teds, because if that's Eastbourne, then yes. can have a look. Done that one. Nicola Brown, new to the channel. Welcome. What is the most common aircraft here? Ooh. That's a very good question. I'd say the Chinook. I'd say the Chinook could probably be the most common that we see here. Mitchell, hope you enjoyed that. It was good, wasn't it? Really, really awesome. That was pretty cool. Thomas Film, how you doing? Claire Bear's on here as well. Davey, how's it going? Hope you're good. Kim Hovens, oi oi. Daniel G, oi oi. Hope we're all good. Hope we're enjoying the show. Donna Abbott, well, that's funny that. Favourite packed lunch? Well, Ted's is the salmon. Good old salmon sandwiches. Mine, oh, steak and cheese pie, man. Alison Billett, how do they start planes? Is it with a button? Well, sort of. Two, you can also start an aircraft at a push of a button without actually getting into the aircraft as well. That's called an APU startup. That's the auxiliary power unit. It's just like a big unit, and you can push and start it up from there. And the pilot, of course, can start it up inside the aircraft as well. C-130, Tom, what's the best thing you have seen them do on the range? Oh, it's got to be the GBU-12 Paveway 2 bombs. That's impressive. I love that as an actual thing. And it will have to be, I mean, I love what's called a show of force. It's almost like sort of like intimidation and buzz in the tower. I've seen the F-35A from Lakenheath do that, and it was like, oh, that was good. And of course, can't forget the tracers that are fired at night. They're impressive. And also the takeoff from the Chinook when it went right over me. That was brilliant. Me and Ted, that was really good. Kim Hovens, it was amazing to see the rivet joint. That was pretty cool. What's that? Someone's put. Ann Cox question, Nikos, what is your favourite aircraft to watch and film? To watch and film, well, it has to be the Typhoon display. That's my favourite. Yeah, Davey, Tahoe flight GBU-12s. It was amazing to track them. They were really good. Did someone put is Red Ted's? Is that right? Red Ted's a vegetarian. Yeah, Johnny. Yes, he's a vegetarian. That's correct. He likes pasta. He's more of a pasta and with the tomato sauce, fresh with basil. Richard G, would love to do that to the USA. You never know. Watch this space. Leo Arnold, do EU planes come over here to train? Yes, they do. They can do. We can. We've had tornado. I mean, you get tornadoes from German Air Force. Yeah, you do. You get Mirage. What else did we? I'm just off the top of my head. We had the Rafales. No, may not be able to plan that in, Perry, about the Tane AWR. I would love to do that. Thanks everyone that's tuned in. Ted Coningsby Channel, live here at very emotional RAF Mordor. So I'm gonna check if I've done it on this one. I'll show you what I mean in a minute. So yeah, if you want to find out where we are, we do update our no-TEDs every week. And did I do it this time? Yes, I did. So yeah, so Sammy, we pin any updates or any little slight errors, and there is a pinned. It's a good thing to check out. Check out our pinned comments. So if we've got any changes to our streams, or of course if there's any typos, there'll be a pinned comment, and I've done that in all field. But thanks for pointing it out, because obviously if you don't point it out, but there'll be a pinned. Always check out the pinned comments in case we need to cancel for any reason, for weather or operational reasons. Chris Bloxham, if you could travel back in time, when to and to see what aircraft? 60s. Shall I go back in? Oh, it's a very good question. Do you know what? Love to see the B-17s during 43, 42, 44, sorry, Thorpe Abbots. I'd love to see a load of B-17s. I'd love to do that. That'd be a nice time period to see that. But on a more sort of, so I would love to see the Vulcans doing a QRA, right? That would, you know, that quick launch, that'd be quite cool at Waddington. That'd be nice. Would love to have seen that as well. F-14, no, I haven't, Nick. I've not seen that. Katie Webber, did Jens ever find Captain Weber? No, not yet. I think he's still looking for him. David Osborne, absolutely right. Katie Webber and Joy. But yeah, I've been doing quite a bit of work on the B-17s at the moment, so you'll see Watch This Space and Lost Airfields, which is why the B-17 came to mind, because we are doing a, not quite a Lost Airfields, but we can intertwine it, but you'll just watch this space. Bob the Bomb saw a Vulcan, that's cool. At Waddington, yeah, I would have loved to have seen that. I mean, I've seen the Vulcan when I was a youngster at Western Supermare, but that was good. How you doing? All right?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, good, thanks, mate. All good.
Wanted to meet.
Sure. Give me 1 second. Right. Got a little fan over there that wants to meet Ted. I'll be right back. How you doing? All right?
Yeah, not bad, you. Good. Yeah, the old man just sent me a thing. I'm in the RAF.
Oh, right.
I'm at Marham, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So, thank you. How was it? exactly. There was a hawk from under squadron doing the bombing runs.
Oh,
And as
right.
soon as we got here, they flew off. And then they dropped the flags, and we're like, oh great, that's it then.
That's it then for the day.
Yeah, every time he comes down, there's never anything.
Oh no, it does
Never
feel like that
anything
sometimes.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
When we moved here, we only got here last summer, this time last year actually, and there was 2 F-15s that came over and they were doing the camp runs.
Yeah.
So they were just firing, that was amazing, that was, the noise was
It's
unbelievable. Yeah, it was really good. But yeah, I can't help you with anything that's coming out today. Hopefully some F-35s we do see. The Typhoons are in a lot.
Yeah, I've never seen a F-35 beach farm.
Yeah, a couple of times I've seen.
They do come down?
Yeah,
I would have
only
thought they
because
would, but
I think we live over there and hear it every day. Because when we were in a quarter of Harrow, so obviously the airfield was right on the back of our house, so we hear it. We know exactly what they sound like. Because we just used to listen to them every single day. But yeah, the Typhoons, we've had I've seen an F-22 here as well.
really?
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, he did like one quick flyover and then it went.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But I know they were at Lakey a while back.
Yeah.
They don't tell anybody. Yeah, they don't tell anybody that they're there. Because we went to see the Liberty.
Yeah.
The Liberty F-15 was there. And yeah, the F-22s were hidden over a bank. You could just see the cockpit of them. That's what I wish we bought.
Yeah.
We bought them for the F-35s. It's way better. So, do you want a picture with Ted?
Yeah. Let's go. Let's have a quick picture then. Come on.
There we go. Get your picture. Look at Daddy.
There we go.
Is a smile. There we go.
Alright.
Yeah, thank you very
Okay,
much.
yeah, no worries. Thanks very much.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. Thanks a lot. Bye. Bye. See you later.
See you later.
Thanks, man.
Ta-ra.
Take care. Craig Bruce, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Hello. Chris Morton, Alex Blackcat, Margot Baxter, Alan Burden, how's it going? Oh, look, it's Mark Head, Big Wolves Wade crew. How you doing, man? Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Support the channel. Come on. Alex Spinks, how you doing? Chris H, if given a chance, which aircraft would you pick for a backseat flight? Typhoon or F-15? Oh, it'll have to be Foon. But, you know, it'll have to be Foon because Ted agrees. Thanks, Ted. Carlo, greetings from Italy. Anne Cox, what is Squadron Leader's favourite plane to fly in? Typhoon, nice one, Ted. Nick Smith also asked a similar question, which is your favourite aircraft that you've flown in? Well, that's Typhoon, absolutely. Margot's put, would you like to see Turbo and Brighty, Blackjack and Moggy display? Oh, absolutely. That's a good one. Kim Hoven's cleared hot on the like button. Oh yeah. Ellie J, that's a really funny question. Where did oi oi come from? Weddings. Just weddings. Daniel G, yeah, so Ted's been supersonic out at sea. That is correct. Ted, where has that gone? David Briggs, yes he has. Ted's flown in 2021 in Red 10 with, yeah, I think Adam Collins, right? Yep, Red 10. He flew on a transit flight from Bournemouth all the way to RAF Scampton. That was in September. Susan Kelly, Nikos, do you miss wedding photography and would you ever do it again? I don't think so, no. No. Ted's answered it for me. No, Ted's given me this wonderful opportunity to enjoy this. But yeah, I mean, now and again I do miss the photography element, of course, but I kind of bring that in, some of the framing that I do, I kind of bring it in, and it's quite nice to talk about it, to be honest. Sometimes I have a look at some of my work, or I see couples post updates on their Facebook, for example, and I, you know, they've used some of my photos that I took for them, and it always brings back memories of doing it, and I think, hey, that's not a bad shot. Yeah, so Ted flew with Adam Collins, who is now Wing Commander. I think Ted was with Adam Fletcher in the back, weren't you, Ted? In Red 10. Daniel, it's only Ted that does the flying, the other bears are on the ground. Although Red Ted has his own aircraft. Right, I think it's time for a bit of scoff. What's going on over there then? Have a bit of this, Teddy. Steak and cheese pie there. Hey. So all we need now is that radio to go off and it's all good. Come on. Brent, how you doing for 15 wing, man? Hope you're good. Watching from Canada. good, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the shipping episode of the Ted Coningsby Channel. Now I'm just gonna have to just ride this out. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Just having a... Oh, what's going on with the screen there? Just having a look, really, just to see if there's anything, any potential... anything sort of on its way. But of course, I do have the radio on full blast, so we'll be able to hear of anything. So we always have to hope between sort of, you know, between the hours. So between 1 and 2 now is our next bet. And then, of course, between 2 and 3. So let's see what we can do. So hopefully we get some more stuff going on here now. Paul M. Hennings, how you doing? 10 months member. Cool. Thank you very much. Iona Gordon, how's it going, man? Hope you're good, man. Hope to see you at Lincolnshire soon, mate. Yeah, Michael, F-18s are pretty cool, man. Loved it. I loved the display from the Finnish Air Force at Ria. That was one of my favourites at the Royal International Air Tattoo from last year. Really cool and really good to see them as well at Waddington last year. I didn't even realise we had 1k likes. We got 1.1, yet alone 1k. Awesome, thank you very much, everyone. Donna Abbott, how's it going? Paul M. Hennings, oi oi. Thanks a lot. Hope you all enjoyed the red arrows this morning with the rivet. With the rivet joint. I was going to say it's really didn't sound right, but yeah, it was the rivet joint. Of course, that was absolutely brilliant. So we just got to stay patient and hope for some more movement. But I am absolutely like buzzing still from today's amazing display into formation with the rivet joint. Absolutely incredible. But thanks for waiting with us and enjoying the show. There's lots going on in the chat, so make yourselves known. Say hello to everyone, or shall we say, give an oi oi. The weather is slowly deteriorating. Oh dear. Nick Smith, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March, thank you very much. Oh, Ted, where you going, mate? Ted's just going to check his barrier a minute. Okay, cool. There you go. Nick Smith, thank you very much for the Reds footage. Guards March, thank you very much for that. Meth, thank you for the super chat for Red Ted's taxi ride home. Guards March. Craig Bruce, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Guards March. Owner Gordon, member for 10 months. Thank you very much. Guards March. And Craig Bruce, member for 16 months. Guards March, thank you very much for the support. Thank you. What? Oh, look at these milestones. And Paul M. Hennings, member for 10 months. Thanks to all the TCS family for pure military aviation joy. Guards March. them Hennings. No, they would have picked it up, buddy. If it was any ordnance here, I don't think they'd leave any ordnance here. I mean, no, they don't leave it here. It's all gone. But well, there's some things, boulders and stuff like that, sort of lying around. These are actual markers, range markers. It looks pretty impressive up in the skies. It's slightly lit up as well at night, I believe. Not that you can see it. Yeah, no worries, man. Did I get it all on screen? Is that what you mean, just there to the right? Yeah, that's it's one of those little barrels for markers. John Minter, how you doing? Hope you're good. I mean, we've had days where it's almost been back to back, hasn't it? What's this little thing over here? Let's have a look at a few bits and pieces. What we got in here? What we got here now? What's this? A bucket. Okay. Wooden post. So you're watching the Ted Coningsby Channel live here at RAF Holbeach Air Weapons Range. Hope we're all good. I mean, we've had movement first thing in the morning. Don't know whether to call it one movement or two. Well, we've had two types of aircraft today. So we've had the Rivet Joint from the Royal Air Force based at Waddington, and we've also had 10 Red Arrows. So in a way, we've had 11 aircraft enter the range today. So to be honest, that is a whole day's worth. If you look at it like that, we've had 11 aircraft here. That's a lot. If you were to add that up on movement that we've had here in the past streams, well, talking what, a handful, 5 or 6, sometimes 2 or 6, yeah, something like that, maybe. 11? That's a whole day's worth. Got over here. What's this? What's that? Is that a goal? I know. Mark Hill, thank you so much for visiting our online store. That's impressive. Thank you very much. How's it going?
It's going.
This is good news then if you're going that way.
If we do all, we tell you.
Oh,
We know nothing.
Oh, really?
All we know is we're going to be doing, I think we'll be at Mordor for 6 tomorrow.
oh, okay.
Maybe. Outside the wire.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where's the best place to go? The Spotters car park.
It's not open until sort of 8:30, 9. That's your problem.
Okay. Parking. Park. Yeah, parking pretty good, you can. For a day.
Yeah, you can park it there. If you're just going to get the shot of that, what you need, you know, it's off the road, so you'll be alright.
That's the only place though, isn't it? Depending on which way it's heading on.
Yeah, true. Well, I hope you get it.
I do. Everything can be solved about this.
Welcome to my world. Turn up, hope for the best.
I know.
You're a lucky charm there.
Very lucky.
I know. Oh, well, I hope it goes well.
If Ted's got any relatives, send one.
I'll we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby Channel live here at RAF Holbeach Air Weapons Range. Thank you very much for tuning in. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to our one and only Ted Coningsby Channel. We've just hit today 52,500 subscribers, which is absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much. So thank you to the 52.5k ladies, gents and teddy bears for oh yeah. Rob Kennedy, how you doing, man? Claire Bear, how's it going? There's a few things on ADSB at the moment. We've got a couple of Typhoons just by Wayne Fleet. They look good. We've got Tartan 49, which is a tanker, which is a Voyager. Although it's not directly close to hit. I don't know, those two Typhoons look pretty good, don't they? Just wondering if they were going to go and hit that tanker. Thing is with Typhoons, sadly, they are known to just being very high up. They do a lot of laser work, so we may not get much from them if they do enter the range. But let's have a look. That's if they even come here. So that's another sort of wishful hope. To be fair, they probably would have. I would have thought they would have checked in by now, but nothing at the moment. Ed Custon, how you doing? Rob Kennard. Colin Dutton, how you doing? Elizabeth LeBourne. It's a lovely view though. Yeah, you are absolutely right. It's gorgeous. It's so good. Claire Bear, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, let's have a look. Are they squawking 6062? Don't know. I'm not hopeful on those Typhoons, but we'll see. We would have heard that radio check in, or at least any minute now, if they are going to come here. Come on, Foons, come on. Come on. Nah, doesn't look good. Tress by, oi oi. Synchrotones, how's it going? Yeah, it's alright at the moment, the weather, but I don't think it's going to be like this for the rest of the day. So we'll just hope we get some movement very shortly. Sadly, nothing on that radio, otherwise it would have popped on by now. Yeah, it looks like chaos. Probably going to go meet up with Tartan 49. Come on, come on, Holbeach, bring something. Come on, let's have a look at what else is going on here now. Obsidian Moon, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. So hopefully we get some more movement between now and sort of 3 o'clock when we're, that's our kind of predicted time to finish up for the day, ladies, gents, teddy bears, about 3 o'clock today. It's supposed to get better, the weather, around 3, so you never know. It's always interesting like that, the way it works, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, never recommended to go on the Holbeach range, even when the range when the range is not active. We do strongly recommend, as a channel, for your own safety, to not even go on there when it's not active. It can be very boggy, very marshy. Do take note of some of the tide times for here, because it can come up right up to here, all the way up to here. Nothing yet.
Yet? Come on, you know something.
Nothing yet. Let's see. Don't know. There's got to be something between now and 3. Come on.
That's what you told them. Is it also red flag?
Even when they know the nothing's, but they still keep it active because you could still get aircraft that will try and book in just on the day as well. You can get that. Yes. Yeah, we'll see. Just want to hear that go off. Once that goes off, it's like, yeah. My radio is where the pilots check in.
How much?
10 minutes sometimes. Yeah, sometimes 5, but
What frequency that one? I need to get a radio.
oh.
Is that the tower?
Yeah. I had the reds on. Oh, there, that's all we can't have a good footage.
You could hear it.
Oh yeah, you can see a red one.
Have you seen that bullet documentary? Like that?
No, not yet. I know of it. But yeah, I used to read. Yeah, no worries, that's great. Oh, Mike Wild, how you doing? Tress Buyer, Claire Bear, how's it going? Hope we're all good.
1 flight, Holbeach range, good afternoon, Piper.
Who's this? Who's this?
To 1 flight, roger, surface wind 330 degrees, 15 knots, the visibility 40 kilometres, still weather, and the cloud view at 2,100, correction, overcast at 3,600 feet. To 1 flight, join, range cold.
Oi, oi!
9.78.
Better let them know. Something is coming in. I have no idea what it is. I sounded like a British accent, so something 2-1 flight. Is it Rampage flight? I hope they're coming. I did hear something.
And Hostel 1 foot, disregard the few clouds. We are now just overcast at 3,200 feet. Squawk 7002 at the range boundary, and confirm both aircraft are unarmed.
Both aircraft unarmed. What are they? Okay, I don't know where to look. Keep looking. It's a flight of 2 unarmed, so okay, so we've got 2 aircraft unarmed entering the range. So they got a squawk 7. They're squawking 7002. I can't even see them on my. Has anyone got it on here? Oh, maybe I should refresh it. But I'm looking everywhere for whatever's coming. Expect the unexpected. Is it a hawk? Am I going to miss a hawk? anything on... Does anyone know what it is? I've got a bad feeling it might be a hawk and I'll miss it, so if that's the case, I'll zoom right out.
Check. 2. Holbeach approaching the base point, quick pass. High and dry for range cam. Let's do a fly Holbeach, roger.
I still don't know what it is. Is that it down there, or is that a bird?
Continue drive. Right, I've got my eye on one of them. Where's the second one? There we go. Now, where are you? After 1 minute.
Cool.
Off to 1 base. Osprey 2, final drive off. Osprey 2, continue drive.
This is good. Cool, man. Just deteriorating really badly at the moment. Hope they're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. to do a few, the really, really, really bad wind at the minute. Goodness me.
Continue track. This will be our left end. You look like Roger, confirm you are not carry out the break. Yeah, unfortunately with the weather I'm going to be unable. We'll just finish up with this final loss. We'll climb it up to level 100 in Untitled Holbeach and RC Lincoln.
Sorry about that. Everything's just getting blown away. I'm kind of got one eye on my kit for a minute. Wind has suddenly got really bad. Okay, let's have a look. Is that the last pass? Beautiful. Well, thanks a lot, Lakey, for sending them. Alex Pick, how you doing? Sharon Crook, Janice S, oi oi. Thanks, Lake and Eve, oi oi. Beautiful. Off they go. See ya. Lovely. That was pretty cool, that, wasn't it? I think the weather is... There you go, there was our 1300 to 1400 booking. Just wait till 1300. The weather is absolutely shocking at the minute. It really is real punchy, strong gust of wind. So I'm just a bit making sure the kit's all right. Should be all right. Well, I hope you enjoyed that bit of dry strafing. Harry, cool, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Colin Scrim, yeah, I am seeing some emotion from the north. It's really bad at the minute, so we'll see how long I can last. But you've seen how it works, you know, 1 minute it's quiet, next minute it's like this. watching the Ted Coningsby Channel live here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff. And we just had 2 F-15s dry strafing, which was lovely to see. It's always nice to have anything, you know. Wasn't quite a grob, but certainly an F-15E Strike Eagle ×2. Brilliant from Lincolnshire. Right, let me just have a quick look. It's close, it's very close. There is a really bad weather in motion coming, but will it skim us, will it not? No. And I'm definitely going to get attacked by that, and do I pack up? That looks bad. I might, what, 14:30, I've got 26 minutes to dodge that. Like something really bad's going on. Right, let me just do the guards marches and we are off. Let's just have a look. It's been good, it's been incredible today, especially from the morning. Get White Wizard to call his United States Air Force buddies to send a C-130 gunship over. Well, we didn't get that, but we certainly got 2 F-15E Strike Eagles. No beret weather now, it's got really bad. Rob Kennard, thank you very much. Ted and I are gonna make a run for it. Thank you very much, Rob Kennard, Guards March. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'm having a look on both because I use 2 apps. Ted's looking like we got to get out of here. I know, Ted, just 1 minute. I know he's like over that. I know it's coming this way, isn't it? There's a really bad weather front. I can feel it. It's really punchy storms. It's been incredible, even from the very beginning. It's been lovely to have you here. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And we've been the Ted Coningsby Channel. We're going to go before the storm comes. I can feel it. Everything starts to go really strange. But that's not to say it won't clear up later. But I think we'll call it a day, ladies and teddy bears. It's been brilliant. That was fantastic today. Thank you very much. And thanks to Holbeach Air Weapons Range. See ya! Come on, Ted. Let's go, mate. We've got to get out of here. Ted, come on, man, before we get absolutely destroyed. We have just half an hour to pack, Teddy. Let's go, mate.
My Golf India Blind 31, right to an 8 1